Morning, or actually good afternoon by now, as I'm Aaron Poland coming to you live from the Union broadcast booth. Unfortunately, we have some bad news for you. We are delaying this game until 3:30.
Yeah, that is a 2-hour delay. So what we're going to do is we are going to kill the internet so we can save some internet data on the box. You'll see the starting soon graphic, and then it'll start buffering because we've killed the internet. And then we'll be back on the air around 3:15. Thank you guys so much.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Union Broadcast booth as we are finally about ready to get set for baseball here as a game that was scheduled for 1 o'clock is going to start at about 3:30 local time as I'm Aaron Poling, joined by Elan Olliff as he'll do the color commentary and be our sound engineer for today's broadcast as it has been a very, very cold, very dreary day here in Gillette, Wyoming at Hladky Stadium. As when we come back, we'll have your El Paso All-American Mexican Restaurant scene set for today's game on the Bobby Dalzall Big Country Properties pregame show as you are watching the 2023 AA Northwest Regional Tournament, brought to you by good friends at Signature Real Estate Group here in Gillette, Wyoming.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
Welcome back inside the Union Broadcast booth. Everything else is just internet. I'm Aaron Poling, joined by Elan Olliff, as it is time for your El Paso All-American Mexican and American Restaurant scene set for today's matchup. The best in the West in Evanston, Wyoming. Look for the log cabin building on Bear Lake Drive as we set the scene for today's matchup. Elan, it's been a dreary day. It's been a cold day. What do you think these guys got to do to warm up, stay warm, and get ready to go?
I think now it's all about willpower. I mean, it's your season's on the line for both of these teams. This is an elimination game. If you want to go to the American Legion World Series in Shelby, North Carolina next week, you got to win this game. This is must-win territory for both of these teams because each of these teams have a loss. If you want to play tomorrow, you got to make it happen today. And great weather, poor weather, you just got to kind of just buckle up and make it happen.
Well, maybe the motivational talk can be that the weather in North Carolina is going to be a lot warmer than it is today. It is a chilly day here in August in Wyoming as it was at 60 degrees earlier. We'll get you your game time temperatures when we get to game time. But when we come back, we will have the Ellingford brothers keys to today's matchup as you are watching the 2023 AA Northwest Regional, brought to you by our good friends at Signature Real Estate Group here in Gillette, Wyoming on mylocalradio.com.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Napa know-how isn't just for guys like this.
Power tools.
Every driver deserves quality parts.
Practical and cool.
So you can do it yourself with Napa Auto Parts or get it done for you at a Napa Auto Care Center. which means Napa Know-How is for you, karaoke car lady. And never popped a hood guy?
I can pop a hood.
You too, Mr. Park a mile away. Oh yeah. Do it yourself or have it done for you. That's Napa Know-How.
Napa Know-How.
Covolos, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
Helping young people grow into productive adults is like putting a puzzle together. Each aspect of life is equal to one puzzle piece. Restful sleep, a healthy breakfast, a positive experience at home before school sets the tone for the whole day. Positive student interaction with teachers, district staff, coaches, and peers all add to the puzzle. At Uinta County School District Number 6, we work hard to make each puzzle piece meaningful and powerful for every student. By working together, we can help every student grow into a masterpiece. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having an affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685 and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming when benefits matter.
Well, welcome back to the Union broadcast booth as we are about ready for baseball here in the 2023 AA Northwest Regional, brought to you by Signature Real Estate Group of Gillette. We also want to give a big shout out to Jake Major with the Bullock Agency, as we haven't had coaches shows this week. Been real tough to get coaches interviews, but Jake has been awesome all baseball season, so we want to shout him out as they are going to read the code of conduct together. As it kind of, we saw this earlier in the day where both these teams were coming together to play hacky sack, so it seems like these guys were getting along well, trying to kill time during the rain delay.
Yeah, and something unique happening right now is that they have a player from each team reading the creed, the American Legion Baseball creed, the oath that each of these players and coaches and referees take before each game. But as far as Ellingford Brothers' keys to the game, I think it's going to be who can attack with their lineup first. Whoever can get stuff going offensively first, that is who's probably going to come out on top in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a cold days. We're going to go to a commercial break. You're watching 2023 AA Northwest Regional, brought to you by Signature Real Estate Group of Gillette.
I don't know about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats in Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and delicious bread. Because overhead is low, the savings are passed to every customer. Wyoming Wild Meats, offering fresh domestic meats.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
It's a great time to check out the digital banking options at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union and skip the trip. Members who enroll in digital banking can make deposits remotely, check bank balances, transfer money between accounts, make loan payments, and use automatic bill pay options. You can even connect Quicken or QuickBooks to your Trona Valley digital banking accounts. Learn how digital banking with Trona Valley Federal Credit Union can make your life simpler. Stop in today. Member NCUA. Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Whether you're looking for strong, high-quality cement for construction, sand and gravel for road base, a cement trough or critter ladder for your livestock, or steel fabrication including custom towing packages, bumpers, and other vehicle accessories, you always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. Everything else is just internet. It is nearly game time, but before we get to game time, we are going to go over our Varsity Inc. starting lineups. And for that, I'm going to turn it over to Elan Olliff.
All right, so for Fort Collins, who is the designated road team, we'll start with them. Of course, you have Kieran Lonning, the center fielder, leading things off. Nate Eliason, the second baseman, batting second. Phoenix West, the first baseman, number 3. Cleanup spot will be the designated hitter, Christian Wood. Shortstop, Brady Hall will bat 5th. Ross Frank, the third baseman, will bat 6th. Aiden Nelson, the catcher, will bat 7th. Eric Berquist, the right fielder, will bat 8th. And Eric Jacobson, the left fielder, wraps up the starting 9 for Fort Collins. For the Pocatello Running Rebels, Jace Vaughn, the shortstop, will lead things off. Luke Davis, the second baseman, will bat 2nd. Martin Serrano, the designated hitter, in the 3 spot. Gunnar Wilhelm, the catcher, in the cleanup role. Mac Evans, will be the center fielder. He bats 5th. J.D. Gunderson is the third baseman. He'll bat 6th. First baseman Caden Knowles will bat 7th. Alex Wynn, the right fielder, bats 8th. And Brody Birch, the left fielder, rounds out the lineup for the Running Rebels.
The Running Rebels out of Pocatello, Idaho, they're going to send Ryan Foltz to the mound as he will be the starting pitcher in this contest. As for Foltz, it's going to be his duty to get this game going as it's been very, very long delay.
Yeah, for Foltz, it's his second appearance in the tournament. He went 2 1/3 innings pitched, allowed a walk, and 1 appearance so far.
As we are about set to go here from Hladky Stadium in Gillette, Wyoming, as Kieran Lawing makes his way to the box. The Pocatello Running Rebels going through their pregame handshakes, as every time they leave the mound, they make sure that they go through their handshake, whatever it is with the pitcher. It's something that I really like this Pocatello team does, as I'm sure other teams do. I just noticed it more with Pocatello as Foltz kicks, deals. First pitch is a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. First pitch for today's game is at 3:27 p.m. as the temperature is 58 degrees at start of this game. That pitch misses inside for a ball, 1-1.
Yeah, 58 degrees, but it feels like 52, so that's why it's definitely feeling more like an early season day here in Wyoming.
The 1-1 pitch misses inside as Foltz kicks, deals a 2-1 pitch. Off the plate away, 3-1. Nate Eliason on deck, batting .300 in the tournament. He's got 3 hits and 10 at-bats. As that pitch misses for a ball as a leadoff walk. Starts the game here for Rocky Mountain High School. As more information on Foltz, he is 6'2", 170 pounds, throws and bats from the right side, graduated from Pocatello High School in 2023.
Our umpires for this game, you have Josh Henwood at home plate, Gary Delgado at first, Nick Stevens at second, and Phil Schlosser at third.
Yeah, it's been a long tournament for the players. It's also been a long tournament for the men behind the plate and at the bases and the umpires as well, as that pitch is in the zone for a strike. 0-1 to Eliason as he comes into the contest, as we mentioned, batting .300 with 2 RBIs. Foltz is going to pick off. Long is back in time.
Eliason 1 for 4 with a run and an RBI in the game against against Portland that got them here.
The pitch is popped up. Shallow right field as the second baseman Davis goes back as that ball spins him around and swirls up in that wind. The wind is blowing hard today as Davis stays with it to make the out. One down in the inning.
So as an outfielder, here's 2 things that are going to cause issues today. Number 1, the wind. It's going to pick up that ball. It's going to swirl it around and spin it around like a dishwasher. And then, of course, the other thing is that it's going to be very easy to lose it. The sky is that cloudy white, so unless you're watching that ball from the get-go, you can kind of see it camouflage a little bit.
This brings up Phoenix West. He was originally slated to be the starting pitcher in today's matchup. Had a little bit of a hiccup while he was warming up. Unfortunately, he's able to go. He's playing first base. Unable to pitch at the moment. We'll see if they go to him. But, you know, for West, it's good to see that he's still playing, that he's not too injured. The 1-0. Swinging a line drive into right center field. That's going to fall for a base hit. Long hits the bag at second. He's going to be on his way to third. He's going to get in there with no throw. Runners on the corners, 1 out. And Elan, we talked about it at nauseum all tournament long, as that leadoff walk is now 90 feet away from scoring.
Yeah, Fort Collins, their highest average hitter is Christian Wood. So this is a big opportunity for the Lobos in order to bring this guy in. Of course, the Lobos 25-15 this season.
Pocatello last night, they were able to turn a pair of double plays. So ground ball double play not out of the question on the mound for Foltz, as he's going to work from the middle of the rubber. Runner on first, West doesn't have a very big lead. Foltz kicks, deals. The pitch is low, as Wilhelm is able to knock that down. 1-0. Foltz checks on the runner at first. That wind blowing from left field to right field. So you got to imagine everything's going to be pushed towards right center field. Kicks, deals the 1-0. Swing and a foul ball back out of play. 1-1.
All week we've heard that foul balls, if you turn it in, you get $1 off the concession stand. If I wasn't broadcasting, I probably could have racked about $30 off.
I was going to say, you hear the headsets go down, just means me and Elan are racing to the foul ball. Kicks, deals the 1-1 pitch on the outside corner for a strike, 1-2. As Wood's going to step out. He's serving as the designated hitter. 455 coming into the tournament. Has an extra base hit with an RBI. Slugging 444. Foltz comes set. Delivers the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a ground ball chopped at the third baseman. Nice play there by Gunderson as he fields, fires across for the out. As that was an incredible play there from Gunderson.
It was, and unfortunately we don't have the replay running right now. We will get that fixed right now. But that was a web gem. Gunderson making a leap off of his left foot and just catching that thing midair. Huge play by Gunderson. And on top of that, but the run comes in for the Lobos, so that's something to keep your eye on.
First pitch misses outside, as we're going to get a conversation on the mound between Wilhelm and Foltz. As we talk about it all the time, about that leadoff walk and how detrimental it can be for a pitching staff. And right there, for some reason it just kind of works out that way, that ground ball was a high chopper. Instead of being able to turn 2, they get the 1. Runner on second, 1 run in the inning, 2 outs. That runner on second is Phoenix West, who singled his first time up. Deals. Swing and a miss. As he got him to swing over something, looked off speed, tailing in. 1-1. Foltz comes set. He's pitching to Brady Hall. He's playing shortstop, breaking ball outside, 2-1. As Hall comes into the contest, batting .333. Picked up a pair of hits, including a triple with 3 RBIs. Looking to drive in his 4th with that runner at second. As that one misses, ball 3. As Hall's working from the deepest part of the batter's box, has a slightly open stance. Kind of points that bat out towards the middle infield, almost Kevin Youkilis style, except he keeps his hands together. The 3-1 misses for ball 4. 2 walks in the inning. Runners on first and second, 2 down. Brings up the third baseman, Ross Frank.
We've talked about it ad nauseum, how walks and at this level, and particularly in this tournament, has come around to kind of haunt defenses. How many times did we see it just yesterday? Oh, there's a leadoff walk. Does this run score? And that's exactly what happens. You have to make them earn everything.
As the pitch gets away, both runners are going to move up. Ross Frank comes in batting .222. He's ahead in the count, 1-0. As now runners at second and third, 2 down in the inning.
Fans, don't forget, if you're still looking to get action photos from this year's 2023 Northwest.
So here's the situation with the bracket that is these 2 teams in an elimination game. The winner of this game will play tomorrow. But what they play is going to be determined by the next game, Cheyenne versus Gillette. If Cheyenne beats Gillette, then the winner of this game would play Cheyenne in one game, basically a semifinal.
As the 1-0 misses low, 2-0.
And if the winner of that game would play Gillette, because Gillette won the winner's bracket game. They are automatically in to the regional championship game at worst. At best, they would have to play a 2-game series if they win this later on this evening against the winner of this matchup.
As Frank looks at ball 3 outside, and it's kind of getting away from Fultz here in the first inning. Working from the full windup. 3-0 the count, kicks, deals the pitch. Right down the middle for a strike, 3-1.
And Aaron, in a long 5-day tournament like this, the big question is, what do you have left when you get here to day 4 and day 5? We've seen all the best pitchers on these teams. The question is were those best pitchers managed into a situation to where they can come back when you need them the most today or tomorrow?
As a 3-1 misses low for a ball 4. Base is now loaded for Aiden Nelson. He's going to step into the box with a .333 average. He has 3 RBIs to his name so far in the tournament.
This is an amazing opportunity here for Nelson. This is the 7th batter up for the Lobos as well. Great start for the team from Fort Collins.
First pitch, strike at the belt, 0-1. As that wind continues to pick up.
Fultz with a wicked-looking move there as that one started inside, then comes across the plate.
Wind's not quite blowing as hard as it was yesterday. The 0-1, swinging a line drive, past the diving first baseman Knowles into right field. 1 run scores. Here comes a second runner. The throw is going to be cut off as the Rocky Mountain Lobos jump ahead 3-0 on the RBI single by Aiden Nelson.
You know what? We talk about it all the time in the postseason, playing within yourself, and that's exactly what Nelson did. He didn't bash the ball too hard. He didn't try to swing for the fences. He knew what kind of situation he had himself in, and he just went out there and did his job. Turned the pitch back onto itself. Beautiful hit down the first base line. Bring in 2.
As we're getting a meeting on the mound, man, this is real early, as I don't think manager Nick Sorrell thought he'd have to go talk to Fultz this early. But 3-0, very early on in this contest, the Lobos out on top.
This Pocatello team is going to be okay. They just need to get back to the dugout. We've seen how potent this offense is, but this is a great start here by the Rocky Mountain Lobos out of Fort Collins.
Brings up Eric Bierquist, playing right field today. Comes in, hasn't had a hit yet. Scored a run. He's drawn a walk. It's been a tough tournament so far for Bierquist. Kick, steals, first pitch on the outside corner, 0-1.
If you're Fultz right now, it's tough, but you got to just kind of, in your mind, make this a new inning. Focus on the runner at the plate. Don't worry about the runner at first, who no doubt will try to come to second with 2 down.
As Fultz turns, picks off to first, back in time. Working from that first base side of the rubber, as we had a delay to start this game, starting later than we anticipated, as it was scheduled to start at 1 o'clock. We're in the first inning as this game started at 3:27 in the afternoon local time. 1-1 the count as Fultz checks that runner at first, holds the chest, deals the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a line drive into right field. That's going to fall just foul by about 1.5 feet for an adventurous strike number 2.
Bergquist almost had another big hit for the Lobos. 2 hits, 3 runs already right now for Rocky Mountain.
Bergquist steps in. As he's going to take his time, catch his breath, as he was thinking 2 out of the box. It's hard to get back to the plate after you've started running. Catch your breath, get ready to go, as that's on the ground. Fielded by the third baseman, Gunderson. Fires across for out number 3. As that'll do it for us at the top of the first inning. You are watching the 2023 AA Northwest Regional, brought to you by our good friends at Signature Real Estate Group in Gillette, Wyoming, on mylocalradio.com.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
At Y-High, We're with you is more than just 3 simple words. It encompasses the principles we live by to serve our members and local communities. So if you're looking to keep your banking relationships local with a partner who will always be there for you, look to us. We're Wi-Hi. We're Wyoming. We're with you. Visit yhi.org to learn how you can be a part of something bigger today.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth. We are tuned into the 2023 AA Northwest Regional, brought to you by Signature Real Estate Group of Gillette, Wyoming, as it will be the Pocatello Running Rebels at the plate. They're going to face Elvis Conte, the right-hander. They're looking for more information on him, as it's right in front of my face. I just can't find it. Right there at the top. Right at the top. Just missed it. As he is going into his senior year at Rocky Mountain High School. He's 6'1", 185 pounds, throws right, bats right, as he will be tasked. Kind of a late start, as originally it was going to be Phoenix West.
Yeah. The manager came in during this game was delayed 2.5 hours, and a lot can happen in 2.5 hours. And the manager came in and said, "Hey, we've got to change our pitcher. We had this happen." So it was going to be Phoenix West, but instead, in a last minute, Elvis Conte is coming in. You got to wonder. This has got to be a guy that coach trusts in a big situation like this to give him the ball in an elimination game.
Yeah, fortunately, Phoenix West is all right as he picked up a single in the top half of the first. First pitch to Jace Vaughn is low, ball 1. It's 1-0 the count.
Vaughn 2 for 11 with 2 runs scored and 2 RBIs in the tournament so far. Definitely one of the bigger offensive weapons on this Pocatello Running Rebels team, which was thought to be one of the best teams coming into the tournament.
When we say bigger weapons, we don't mean literally as in size. We mean as in he's a great player, as he stands in at 5'7", 175 pounds. Graduated from Pocatello High School this year. The 2-0 pitch. Outside, 3-0. And, we brought it up in the top half of the first. It's a 3-0 count, so I think it's fair to bring it up now. Those leadoff walks have killed teams in this tournament.
Yeah, and this is a golden opportunity, though, for Conte to get back in. A lot of guys have the red light here.
As that was a beautiful pitch on the outside corner. Not a 3-0 pitch you swing at, as that was dotted at the knees. Strike 1.
And we've seen it so many times. Usually a 3-0 count spells death for each one of these pitchers.
The pitch, swing, and a line drive. One hop at the second baseman. Eliason, he fields, fires across for out number 1. 1 up, 1 down to start the top or bottom of the first.
Usually when you're watching Major Leagues, 3-0 count spells death for the pitchers, but at American Legion, so many of these guys have the red light at 3-0. It's almost like a free pitch for a pitcher to get back into it. Then it goes 3-1. Then all you got to do is make one pitch to put the pressure on, and that's exactly what Conte just did.
Next up, Luke Davis, the 5'10 righty, steps in as he is a fifth-year returner, graduated from Highland High School last year, as that pitch misses for a ball, 1-0. Conte comes set. The pitch misses, 2-0, as so far through 6 pitches, been 4 balls, 2 strikes. 7 pitches, 5 balls, 2 strikes. Not a math broadcast up here. 2-0 pitch is on the inside corner, 2-1.
My local radio baseball broadcast manager over in the dugout applauding you over there.
2-1 pitch. Misses low, 3-1. Davis going to step back in. He is batting .429 in the tournament. He's had a very, very good start. He wiggles that DeMarini bat above his right shoulder as that pitch is on the belt, 3-2.
This feels like a big at-bat here. If you can get 2 down right here, just the first 2 out of the way, that should give Conte a little bit to breathe about.
Kick steals a 3-2 pitch. Strike 3 called on the outside corner as Davis had discarded the bat. Home plate umpire Josh Henwood rings him up as we're going to go to the My Local Rodeo replay to take a look at that one.
Conte just dots this thing right on the outside part of the zone. Great presentation by the catcher. That's Nelson, who was just able to frame that, show it a little bit longer for the umpire to make the call.
First pitch Martin Serrano is a breaking ball in for a strike, 0-1.
Serrano, only a junior, listed at 6'2", but I'm sorry, he must have grown during the summer because that does not look like a 6'2" young man, but he's a junior, which means his game is just starting to develop. He's had a slow tournament here.
As let's come set the 0-2 pitch. It skips by 1-2.
As Serrano is only 2 for 8.
Yeah, 2 for 8 is not indicative of how hard he's hit the ball. Of course, yesterday he went 0 for, but was first at bat. He lined one off the pitcher that turned into a ground out, hit hard. And the second and his third at bat, a nice diving play by a middle infielder as the 1-2 misses down low, 2-2.
And what was the adjective that Dan Hubbard constantly used to describe him?
He's looming.
Exactly.
On deck.
And that is exactly what he is. I mean, he is not a 250 hitter. He is around the 300 to 400 hitter. So at some point he's going to break out in this tournament.
3-2 pitch, swing and a drive into right center field. That's going to split the gap and one hop off the wall. Serrano hits the bag at first to second for one. He stops, starts again. He's going for 3. The throw, not in time, as I think there's a little miscommunication out in right center field of who's going to pick the ball up as they both looked at each other. We go to the My Local Rodeo replay on that one.
Well, we talked about how Serrano is looming. He's waiting to break out, and he just hit a booming triple into right field. Missed a home run probably by about 5 feet, but a great hit by Serrano to get this offense rolling.
Yeah, he's a lefty. That wind is blowing out that way. It is a great day to be a lefty. He got that ball up in the air, and it continued to carry. It bounced off the warning track up against the wall. Luckily enough for him, it stayed in play. As it brings up Gunnar Wilhelm. First pitch swinging on the ground to third as Frank Fields fires it across for out number 3 as Elvis Conte pitches around the 2-out triple as you are watching the 2023 AA Northwest Regional, brought to you by Signature Realty Group of Gillette, Wyoming on mylocalradio.com.
I buckle up because there's been too many fatalities around our house where somebody would have survived if they'd been wearing their seatbelt.
I definitely wear my seatbelt to keep him safe. I wear it just for safety.
I buckle up because my mom makes me.
I buckle up to set a good example for my kids and to make sure they stay safe.
Getting home safe to my family. I buckle up because it keeps me safe. Go Pokes, buckle up!
Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth. 3-0 Colorado on top of Idaho as the Rocky Mountain Lobos lead the Pocatello Running Rebels. As you are watching the 2023 AA Northwest Regional, brought to you by Signature Real Estate Group of of Gillette on mylocalradio.com, as Eric Jacobson will lead off, batting .222. As he's going to lead off, it'll be the 9-1-2 hitters, Jacobson, Long, Eliason, due up here in the top of the second inning. Foltz kicks, deals, first pitch. Misses outside, ball 1. As what has been a rainy, drizzly, chilly day, it's kind of settled down as the weather's broke a little bit here as the pitch is a ground ball down the first base line. Foul. 1-1. Game time started at 3:27, initially scheduled for 1 p.m. We had a 2-hour and 27-minute delay as it was raining constantly throughout the morning.
And it was one of those rains that you could play through, but you never want to start a game during.
The 1-1 misses low, 2-1.
It was that kind of Midwest drizzle, mist, just kind of constantly coming down, but you don't want to start a game with that because it affects the grip of the ball. It affects a lot of things.
The 2-1 pitch, line back up the middle as Foltz does a good job to get out of the way of that one as Jacobson leads off with a line drive single to start the second inning.
4 hits now, or 3 hits rather, for the Lobos, as they are definitely coming out and attacking Fultz early. Again, only a third of an inning, or 2/3 of an inning pitched in this tournament for him, so still fairly fresh arm for the Runnin Rebels, but the Lobos have come out and pounced.
3-0 the score. Runner on first. Top of the order up is Long. Walked his first time up. First pitch inside, misses for a ball, 1-0. Long bats with that slightly open stance. Wiggles that bat above the right shoulder, the 1-0. Strike on the outside corner, 1-1.
Keep your eye on Jacobson over on first. He does have a stolen base in this tournament.
Long stands at 6'1". Will graduate from Rocky Mountain High School next year. Hit on the ground to the third baseman Gunderson to second for 1. That's a great job there by J.D. Davis to stay on the bag and make the play to get the lead out. 1 down in the inning.
Great job again, as you mentioned, by Davis, who just kind of falls as he makes that catch but keeps his foot on the bag. Good job there by the Pocatello defense.
1 out. That brings up Elias, and he popped out his first time up. 0 for 1. Steps into that right-handed batter's box. First pitch. Misses away. Ball 1. As we are here in Gillette, Wyoming for Day 4 of the 2023 AA Northwest Regional. And we want to thank Signature Realty Group. They made all of this possible as we're here at Hladky Stadium. I'm Aaron Poling. That's Elan Olliff as Fultz throws over. 1-0 the count. 3-0 Lobos on top of the Running Rebels. As Fultz holds the chest, kicks, deals the 1-0. Swinging a ground ball to short as Vaughn Fields is going to go to first. That's a great pick over there by Knowles for out number 2, as it appeared that Vaughn at short didn't think he could make that play to second base. He gets the sure out at first, 2 down.
Aaron, how many times have we seen that play kind of be the result of a speed jam and the throw kind of goes into the dirt or something happens like that? Not the case with Vaughn. He took his time, gathered it in, made sure everything was set before he delivered that ball over to first.
Leaves it up to Phoenix West. He singled his first time up. Runner on second base, 2 down. Another runner in scoring position for this Lobos offense. First pitch to West is low. Ball 1. West steps back in the left-handed batter's box. He is on top of the plate with his back foot touching the line closest to the plate as the 1-0 is a strike on the outside corner, 1-1. But that open stance kind of counteracts how close he is. A lot of these batters are daring pitchers to come inside. And at this level, it's something that not every pitcher can do. The 1-1, as that's missed on the inside corner, 2-1. That wind kind of swirling. At times it's blowing towards home plate. At other times it's blowing towards right field. And it's not even waiting in between pitches to change. Sometimes that wind is going to change while the ball is in the air. So that misses low, 3-1. It's one of those things as an infielder, you always want to find a flag and check the flag out to see which way the wind is blowing. But with it switching like that so much, you'd have to look at it and basically turn your back if you're an infielder to the play, as that's on the ground down the first base line, foul, 3-2. You turn your back to the play, but you don't want to do that. So you kind of just kind of get a feel for the wind, and it's kind of blowing in circles. That pop out in the first inning by Eliason to J.D. Davis was a great example of that. West back in. As a center fielder, Evans is playing basically in right center field. The 3-2 to West misses inside as West remains perfect on the day. He's 1 for 1 with a single and a walk, as that'll bring up Christian Wood. He grounded out into an RBI last time to the third baseman as he drove in the first run of the ball game.
And with a runner on second, he's got a chance to add to that total. Colorado has come out here and definitely, we talked about it in the pregame show, Keys the Game, is who's going to get the offense going first. They're going to be in a much better position because with the way the pitching has been in this tournament.
First pitch swinging from Christian Wood. as that breaks out of the zone 0-1.
We have not seen a lot of come-from-behind victories.
Wood has an RBI to his name, looking to add to that total. We haven't seen a lot of them, but last night this Pocatello team was part of an exciting one, not necessarily for them, but that game was exciting as Pocatello saw that you can come back as a team did it to them, so I don't think they're going to be that worried. But if you're the Lobos, you want to continue to pour it on.
Yeah, you need to continue to apply pressure if you're Rocky Mountain, because we've seen how potent this Pocatello offense can be. They put 7 runs up against Cheyenne Post 6.
So that pitch is on the outside corner, 0-2. 0-2 the count to Christian Wood. He's the designated hitter in today's contest. As there's runners on first and second, 2 out here in the top of the first inning. This Lobos offense has collected 3 hits already. They've also drawn 3 walks as that pitch is lined into right center field. And that is going to fall for a base hit. 1 run's going to score. That gets by the center fielder. They're waving that second run home, as that's going to be a 2-run RBI double for Christian Wood as he goes to right center field and makes this a 5-0 game.
This is the start that the Lobos were dreaming about, putting pressure early and trying to see if they can continue to just apply pressure and just see if they can ride out whatever early success they have here on Fultz. And that's exactly what's going. They're up by 5. That is a big margin to come back from even early in the game.
Brady Hall, first pitch swinging, grounds that one down the third baseline. Foul. As Hall walked his first time up and scored, as it's 5-0 early here for the Lobos. As Fultz kicks, pitches, fired down and away. That's a good stop there by Wilhelm behind the plate, 1-1.
And anything gets past Wilhelm, that runner at second is going to be heading to third. And now we're under pressure once again.
That hit from Christian Wood was the 4th hit in the game already for this Lobos offense. They've exploded here. The pitch, the 1-1, misses outside of the breaking ball, 2-1, as Wilhelm's going to change baseballs there. That's something we'll probably see throughout the day, as it's very, very wet on the field. It rained nearly all morning, as the field does a great job of getting rid of the water, as they have a great system here in Gillette, but you're not going to be able to get rid of 100% of the water. As Fultz holds the belt, 2-1 pitch, swing and a ground ball at the third baseman, Gunderson. He fields, fires across, and that's a good stretch there by Knowles to pick that out of the dirt, but not before. The Lobos put up 2 more runs. We head to the bottom of the second inning, due up for the Running Rebels, Mac Evans, J.D. Gunderson, Caden Knowles. You're watching the 2023 AA Northwest Regional, brought to you by Signature Realty Group of Gillette on mylocalradio.com.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools you need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth, where everything else is just internet. 5-0. The Lobos go on top, as Elvis Conte has a lot of room to work with, as he's got a 5-run lead.
You know, and he's only got to pitch 6 more innings to this Pocatello team. If I'm the Running Rebels, I think I got to get one back here. You don't need to get them all now, but you need to show that you can get something on Conte, because the longer he's out there, especially with the short notice he had on this start, the more confidence he's going to have, the more confidence this defense is going to have behind him. And you can't wait too long. If you wait too long, it's going to be almost impossible to get all 5 of these back.
This brings up Mac Evans, as Conte works exclusively from the stretch. Kicks, deals. First pitch is low. Ball 1.
Mac Evans did not hit in the lineup yesterday against Gillette. in what was it's the game of the tournament so far.
As the pitch on the ground up the middle, Hall ranges to his left field, fires across for a smooth looking out number 1. 1 down.
I was going to say he didn't hit, but he pitched. But they did take his bat out of the lineup. People were wondering what kind of effect that's going to have on this game, is having his bat back. But, man, what a play there by the shortstop, the third baseman, Ross Frank. And he pitched in the first game for the Lobos. And check that. It was Hall.
First pitch, J.D. Gunderson is a 55-foot fastball for a ball, 1-0.
But we've seen Hall make that play. We've seen Ross Frank make that play all week. He has been absolutely phenomenal, not just on the mound. He caught the other day as well.
As the 1-0 misses inside, 2-0.
Ross Frank might be one of those guys that we're talking about as MVP, depending on how far Fort Collins goes in this tournament.
As Gunderson steps back in, 2-1 the count. He's got some thunder in his bat. The pitch is low, 3-0, as the rain begins to fall out on the field. As it's coming down lightly. As comes set. Conte looks in, the 3-0 pitch. Strike right down the middle, 3-1.
That is... The rain coming down is really going to help out the Lobos, because it's going to be harder for Pocatello to get those booming hits like what we saw from Serrano and from the Lobos that we got earlier. It's going to help them in possibly preserving this lead. It's going to be up to Pocatello to come up with some creative ways to get those runners home.
3-1 pitches misses low for a ball as Gunderson draws the 1-out walk. That brings up Caden Knowles. Knowles comes into the contest, batting .250. Runner on first, 1 out in the inning. The pitch, low and away for a ball, 1-0.
Runner looked like it was going to try to take off for a minute there, but they hold him.
It's Gunderson at first, drew that walk. As Conte looks over, gets the sign, comes set. The 1-0 pitch is low, is after the walk. As they're going to throw over to first. As Gunderson's back in time. After the walk, he's fallen behind 2-0. And throwing the ball around the infield, that's something that you have to be sure you have a grip on the ball with the weather today.
Aaron, something to note about Pocatello's game in this tournament, only 1 stolen base attempt and only 1 stolen base.
As the 2-0's on the inside corner, 2-1.
So they're not a team that has been really aggressive on the base paths. Granted, they haven't had to be because they've been playing from the front for a lot of this tournament.
As Conte comes set, kicks, deals a 2-1 pitch. Misses 3-1 as Knowles has worked himself into a real good hitter's count. Runner on first, 1 out in the inning. As Conte comes set, the pitch is low, ball 4, as it wasn't a leadoff walk, but now we have back-to-back 2-out walks that put a runner in scoring position for the running Rebels. This will bring up Alex Wynn, as he had multiple RBI base hits in last night's contest. He steps into the box. A 6'1" righty is going into his senior year at Pocatello High School. Gunderson on second after the walk. Knowles walked as well. As Wynn, the 8-hitter, real good opportunity here to try to draw blood for this running Rebels offense. Conte kicks, deals the pitch. The strike on the inside corner, 0-1.
Conte needed that. He's kind of lost the last few batters and not particularly close counts. He needs to get some strikes here, even if he doesn't get the strikeout.
And it's good to get ahead in the count as he checks that runner at second. Kicks, delivers the 0-1. Misses low, 1-1. Two on, 1 down. Here in the bottom of the second inning, the Lobos lead 5-0 over the Pocatello running Rebels. As the Rebels are trying to draw blood here, see if they can inch their way ever closer. The pitch on the outside corner, a perfect pitch at the knees, 1-2.
That's exactly where you want to put it if you're Conte. Remember that he's not going in that area, so see if you can try to nibble that zone away a little bit. You talked about how a lot of guys don't feel comfortable coming inside. Conte, every time he's missed, it's more often than not been inside. So we'll see if he does try that again or if he tries to throw it in a spot where he feels he's got good command.
Oh, Conte's ready. Kicks, deals the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, but it gets away from the catcher. The runner at home will be out on the strikeout because first base was occupied, but both runners advanced. Runners on second and third, 2 down in the inning.
So it's a double-edged sword. You get that second out, which means you take away the sacrifice fly. You take away a lot of options, but the runners do advance. So now you're putting pressure on your catcher right now, and that, of course, is Nelson. Anything past him, and you're going to have that runner at third home and that 0 off the scoreboard for Pocatello.
That double-edged sword loses its handle when you look at the guy stepping to the plate, as it's Brody Birch. He comes into the game batting .500 with 3 RBIs, second on this Pocatello Running Rebels team. As he's going to bat from the left side. A couple of very important runs out there for the Rebels. The first pitch to Birch is outside, ball 1. First base is open, but you said double-edged sword, and then you're going to double up the double-edged sword if you walk him, because that would leave Jace Vaughn on deck. As we talked about, one of the more important players for this Pocatello team at the top of the order, the 1-0 pitch. Off the glove and gets away. A run's going to come home to score. As that ball just skipped off the glove of Nelson to the backstop. 5-1 as the Rebels get on the board. As that's going to be ruled a pass ball. Leaves the count 2-0. As Birch steps back in, working from the left-handed batter's box. Kicks, deals on the outside corner for a strike, 2-1.
Well, 1 run in, you still got a 4-run lead if you're Conte. Just focused on trying to get this out.
As the 2-1s followed straight back, 2-2 to Brody Birch. That's a good day to be a lefty. If you can turn on one, that flag is nearly standing erect as the wind blowing out towards right field. We've seen it already be a factor in this contest as Birch steps back in. The pitch, swinging a line drive, back up the middle, pass the diving Eliason into center field. That run's going to score as Brody Birch comes through with an RBI single.
Good piece of hitting here. Didn't try to do too much. We talk about it all tournament. Playing within yourself, and that's exactly what Birch did. We know he's got the power to really send it deep towards the track, but he didn't. He just turned the pitch back on itself, found the gap, and scored the run.
Note on that Gunderson run that scored, because it's a pass ball, it's an unearned run against Conte. As a pitch. First pitch to Vaughn. Breaking ball in the outer third for a strike, 0-1.
Things started about shoulder high on Vaughn, then dropped it into the window. Beautiful pitch there from Conte.
As Conte comes set, kicks, deals, runner goes. Strike on the outside corner. The throw, not in time as Birch has himself a stolen base.
That's only the second stolen base by the Rebels this tournament. So they're trying something a little bit more here.
So not only is that the second stolen base, the Running Rebels are also 2 for 2 when we bring up that stat with stealing a base in that same inning. As that's just a little fun note from the broadcast, the 0-2 pitch is fouled away. As they might not have many steals, but, you know, with the team that slugs the ball the way the Running Rebels do, well, it's a questionable thing. You don't want to run into outs because you take runners off base, but that's a good time to steal with 2 outs on runner on first.
And again, this is probably the biggest gap that they've faced all tournament. They're usually playing for the front.
As that one's lifted into center field, on comes Long as he makes a fine running grab to end the inning. 2 runs come across as the Pocatello Running Rebels inch closer. You are watching the 2023 AA Northwest Regional, brought to you by Signature Real Estate Group of Gillette on mylocalradio.com.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Trust, hard work, and experience is what you'll find at Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston. Quality work at a great price. Brian's Muffler is the perfect fit for oil changes, stock and performance mufflers, and Anderson hitches and accessories. Call Brian's Muffler today, 789-7021.
Well, welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth. Everything else is just internet. You are watching the 2023 AA Northwest Regional, brought to you by Signature Real Estate Group of Gillette on MyLocalRadio.com. As we move to the top of the third inning, the Running Rebels score 2 in the bottom to cut the lead 5-2 as Rocky Mountain looks to respond. As Ross Frank will lead off the inning.
Sorry, go ahead.
Frank walked his first time up.
I was going to say, we've seen him play in 4 different positions, as pointed out during the break. Catcher, he pitched the first day, third base, and he's also played shortstop as well.
Yeah, not only 4 positions, 3 of those being marquee, very key positions, as that pitch is grounded right back to Fultz. Off the mound, Fields runs it over, underhand flips to first for out number 1.
Pretty good play and easy there by Fultz, but just because it's easy isn't always a guarantee. We've seen that all week, so good job by Fultz to just kind of make sure he gathers it in and just flick it over to the first baseman for out number 1.
This brings up Aiden Nelson, had an RBI single his first time up. Fultz kicks, deals, first pitch, swung on and popped up to the right side. The first baseman, Knowles, giving chase, and looks like he will run out of room for strike 1.
Fans, remember to store all foul balls at the concession stand for
So the catcher there, Wilhelm, I don't know if you were able to see it on the camera, but he ran himself to the warning track, not necessarily chasing the ball. He ran himself to the warning track so he could track where Knowles was to the fence to let him know how much room he had. It's another duty that catchers have, the 0-1. Strike on the inside corner, 0-2.
Well, how many times have we talked about pitchers not being able to locate inside at this level? Well, don't tell that to Fultz. That was a great pitch.
Kicks, deals. The 0-2 pitch is outside for a ball. 1-2. 5-2 the score. The Rocky Mountain Lobos scored 3 in the first, 2 in the second. Pocatello responded with 2 in the bottom of the second as that 1-2 breaking ball off the plate away, as that's a good take by Nelson's able to hold up 2-2. As into the windup, delivers the 2-2 pitch. Swinging a line drive back up the middle as Aiden Nelson has his second base hit of the game.
Lobos have really come out here with the message of not trying to do too much, just kind of poke that thing towards where it came from and just find any gap. It seems like they're really, really content playing the small ball today.
Runner on first. That brings up Eric Burquest. He grounded out to third to end the first inning. First pitch swinging as he tips it straight back, 0-1. And he talked about the running Rebels not necessarily running all that much. These Lobos don't run that much either. They only have 4 stolen bases coming into the tournament, which, of course, if we know anything about how these things work, it means that they're going to try to steal one here.
Absolutely, just because we brought it up.
Comes set, kicks, deals the 0-1 pitch. That's popped up on the infield. It looks like Fultz is calling for it. He's going to call off the catcher, makes the play himself. Unorthodox, but it's out number 2.
And Wynn probably picked that up, swirled it back towards him, and he made the call, brought it in for out number 2.
Yeah, typically you don't want your pitcher to feel the pop-up like that, but he was real confident coming off the mound. The reason being is the pitcher starts on the mound, and, you know, going up and down a hill while looking at a fly ball could lead to an adventure. Instead, he makes the play, though.
Adventure, that's putting it nicely.
Yeah, you don't have to, doesn't have to be pretty, as that one misses outside, ball 1. Doesn't have to be how everyone sees it. As long as you make the play, it doesn't really matter. It's Fultz back on that first base side of the rubber. Hold to the chest. Deals the 1-0 pitch.
They don't
low 2-0.
They don't ask how you did it. They ask if you did it.
So that wind begins to pick up. as come set. 2-0 pitch is low, ball 3. And, walks have been a real issue so far for Fultz, as he has walked 3 already, with 2 of those walks, actually all 3 of those walks coming around to score. 3-0 pitch, ball 4. Not only is that add another runner to the bases, but it adds a runner in scoring position with 2 out for the top of the order in Kieran Lawling, as that was Eric Jacobson who drew the walk.
We'll see if Rocky Mountain can use this to kind of ignite another run. They've scored runs in every inning, so if you can continue to do that, you're really applying some pressure. That Pocatello, I think, with that 0 in the first, it's definitely going to put some hard times to them.
First pitch swinging, as that is going to be called foul, as the third baseman Gunderson reached across to try to make the play and tag the base all in one motion. Long comes to the plate. He is 0 for 1, walked in the first, scored a run, reached on a fielder's choice the second time up, also scored that time around.
Really close play at third there. Sounds like some of the fans wanted a fair ball there.
Third base umpire is standing right there, so if anyone has a view on
it's him.
As Fultz comes set. Deals the 0-1 to Lawing. That's low, 1-1.
If you're Fultz, you want to get out of this inning, put that first 0 up on the board. If you're Rocky Mountain, you want to continue to just pound this ball and see if you can get 1 in here.
The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a ground ball to the shortstop, Vaughn. Fields on a waist-high hop, fires across for out number 3. As that'll do it for us here in the top of the third inning. Move to the bottom of the third. You are watching the 2023 AA Northwest Regionals, brought to you by Signature Real Estate Group of Gillette, Wyoming, on mylocalradio.com.
I'm Kendall Roberts with the Wyoming Seatbelt Coalition. Whether your car is a classic car or a new one, buckle up every time. Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hardworking staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth. Everything else is just internet. You are watching the 2023 AA Northwest Regional Tournament, brought to you by our good friends at Signature Realty Group of Gillette, Wyoming, on mylocalradio.com. 5-2, Lobos over the Rebels, as the Rebels run to the plate as they're looking to continue some momentum. They put up a 0 in that top half of the inning as they were able to cut the lead. They trailed 5-0 after 1.5 innings after the top of the second. So they kind of scratched their way back into this one.
Well, and this is the part of the order where you can do it. Your 2, 3, 4 batters, your guys that are used to kind of being productive in that third of the order. So big opportunity here for Pocatello.
This brings up Luke Davis. Struck out looking his first time up on a fastball in the outside corner. First pitch from Conte is a strike, 0-1, as he is one of 2 strikeout victims for Conte, as he's working exclusively from the stretch on that first base side of the rubber. Deals the 0-1, low, 1-1. A little history, as it does really pertain to us, as on this day in 1921, the radio station KDKA and announcer Harold Arlen, as here comes the 1-1 pitch, swing and lifted into left field. That sends Jacobson back as he rounds the ball and makes the play.
Wow.
As he took a route to that ball that probably won't be drawn up when you teach it, as the wind really carried that ball all the way out to the warning track, as that was a blast from Davis for out number 1.
One thing he avoided was that turn of death we've talked about. You saw the front of him the entire time. He was able to kind of track it. He knew he had a chance at it. And, yeah, it was unorthodox, but it got the job done.
This brings up Martin Serrano, the DH. He's 1 for 1, tripled his first time up. First pitch swinging at a fastball in the outside corner, 0-1. Back to on this day in 1921, Harold Arlen provided the first broadcast of a Major League Baseball game between the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Philadelphia Phillies. The Pirates won 8-5 as the 0-1 misses high 1-1. And somehow that entire road wound up to us being here right now. As here comes the 1-1 pitch to Serrano. Breaking ball, swing and a miss as Serrano try to launch that one, 1-2.
He's wanting another extra base hit. It's only his third hit of the tournament. No, he's capable. He knows he's capable of more than that.
Conte back to the mound, ahead 1-2 in the count. That wind still blowing out towards right field. The pitch, swing and a miss as he got him with a fastball off the plate for out number 2.
That was a great pitch selection there by Conte.
So that's the third strikeout of the game for Conte. Brings up Gunnar Wilhelm. He grounded out to the third baseman his first time up, as he's doing the catching duty today for his Pocatello team. Kicks, deals. The first pitch is low, ball 1. Outfield playing straight up, not shading to either side of second base. You can almost draw a perfect line from home plate to second to the center fielder, lawing as the 1-0 misses, 2-0. 2-0 the count to Wilhelm. Conte comes set, kicks, deals a 2-0 pitch. Strike on the inside corner, 2-1.
Wilhelm's already shown off his power on that home run on day 2.
Kicks, deals the pitch on the ground, foul ball.
Check that. It was
J.D. Gunderson.
Yeah, Gunderson.
Wilhelm, though, bats in the cleanup spot, so you have to believe he's got some pop in his bat. You're not putting just a slap hitter. Clean up. Ichiro didn't bat clean up. The 2-2 pitch, breaking ball just off the plate outside as the entire infield, they all took a step towards third base, but home plate umpire Josh Henwood said no.
Wilhelm with a great take there.
Conte comes set, deals a 3-2 pitch. That is going to be called a strike on the swing, but it gets away. So that'll go down as a strikeout. The runner will advance on the wild pitch.
Next, center field number 10.
As that'll bring up Mac Evans. Sometimes you throw a pitch that's too dirty for your catchers. That's a real good curveball from Conte for his 4th strikeout. Fortunately, they can't complete the out. As that brings up Mac Evans, 0 for 1, grounded out to the shortstop his first time up. First pitch to Evans is that breaking ball that slips out of his hand, ball 1. He checks that runner at first. Relatively small lead, deals the 1-0. On the outside corner, 1-1. Looks in, gets a sign, does Conte. Checking on that runner. So Evans back in, working with a slightly open stance, the 1-1 pitch. Swung on and fouled back over the first base dugout for 1-2 count.
Foul ball is in the search stand. If you store a foul ball, you receive a dollar, courtesy of BK Storage. Proud foul ball sponsor.
1-2 the count, 2 outs in the inning, bottom of the third. 5-2 Lobos on top of the Pocatello Running Rebels. The Lobos out of Colorado. It's Conte looking to put a 0 on the board. The 1-2 pitch misses high as that breaking ball comes in at across the letters, 2-2.
Right idea, just need to locate it a little bit lower.
As Conte looks in, holds at the belt. The 2-2 pitch. It's that breaking ball lined into left field for a base hit. As Jacobson moves over to field it, he's going to fire it back in as the runner will only advance 90 feet. As now that strikeout reached base on the wild pitch is now in scoring position with 2 down in the inning.
Now you've got Gunderson, who did hit that home run, who represents the tying run.
Gunderson walked his first time up, scored on a pass ball. Kicks, deals, first pitch outside, ball 1.
Good stop there by Nelson.
As back to work on the rubber is Conte. Gunnarsson back in the box. Who's that bat above his right shoulder? Conte kicks, deals the 1-0 pitch. Swung on and lifted into shallow center field. On comes Long as he makes a running catch for out number 3. As you were watching the 2023 AA Northwest Regional, brought to you by Signature Real Estate Group of Gillette, Wyoming, on mylocalradio.com. More from the Union Broadcast booth after this.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth. 5-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The Lobos on top of the Rebels. Aaron Poling, Elan Olliff with you here as we are tuning you into the 2023 AA Northwest Regional Tournament, brought to you by our good friends at Signature Real Estate Group of Wyoming. First pitch misses low to the leadoff hitter in the top of the 4th inning, as that is trying to find the
47.
47 as that is past the third baseman Gunnarsson for a hit, as they're going to go second base, and that is going to be thrown out at second base. What a play in left field by Birch.
Nate Eliason.
As Eliason is thrown out trying to stretch a single into a double.
Ugh. That's kind of an example of what we talked about in these postseason games, high pressure, high anxiety moments. You can kind of get caught up in the moment and try to force something. You're much better off taking the leadoff single than trying to put yourself in scoring position and passing the baton, especially with a 3-run lead right now.
Brings up Phoenix West. To bat left-handed. First pitch. Line straight back, 0-1.
We'll see if that comes back to hurt him in any way.
As West. He's 1 for 1. Singled in the first, scored, and then walked in the second, scored as well there. As both him and Lawing have been on 2 times today. Both times have scored as that pitch misses inside for a ball, 1-1. This is West. Steps back in. The pitch is outside, 2-1. West ahead in the count, 2-1. As on this day in 1940, very fitting that John Whitehead on a rain-shortened game as West pops it up into shallow center field. One step onto the grass. That ball is blown all the way over to where the second baseman would play. It's put away by the shortstop Vaughn for out number 2. As if Davis would have just stood still where he was playing at the beginning of the pitch, that ball had been blown right to his glove for out number 2. But on this day, John Whitehead of the St. Louis Browns pitched a no-hit 4-0 victory over the Detroit Tigers in the second game of a doubleheader. The rain wiped that one out in a 6-inning no-hitter. Kicks, deals the pitch outside, ball 1.
You bring that up because of the rain or because of the Detroit Tigers?
Definitely the rain. This isn't like the first time the Tigers have been no-hit. Probably won't be the last time. Kicks, deals the pitch.
As a matter of fact, I know it wasn't the last time the Tigers were no-hits.
On the outside corner, 1-1. Oh, me too. Seen it with my own eyes. not as fun when it's your team being no hit.
No.
Plenty of hits here as the 1-1 pitch is on the outside corner, 1-2.
But isn't that the great thing about baseball? Like, even you can get no hit in your own building, and even the opposing fans, like your fans, are kind of rooting for that pitcher type of situation. It's one of those things where you kind of have to take a look back and realize you're kind of watching history, whether it's for the team you're rooting for or not.
Yeah, as the 1-2 is fouled straight back, we'll reset and do it again. Speak for yourself. I'm rooting for that thing to get blown up in a big way. No hitters are fun, but, not when you're the opposing team as the 1-2 pitch misses high, 2-2. It's always kind of fun to see what happens with the offense that is no hit the next day. Because, it can't get worse, right? Like, the only thing that can happen from here to make it worse is they throw a perfect game against you. And at least there's only been a handful of those, as that is on the inside corner for strike 3. 1-2-3 inning for Fultz as Christian Wood goes down looking. You are watching the 2023 AA Northwest Regional Tournament brought to you by Signature Realty Group of Gillette on mylocalradio.com. Coming up, the bottom of the 4th inning.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy. Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth. The 2023 AA Northwest Regional Tournament, brought to you by Signature Realty Group of Gillette, Wyoming, is in the 4th day, the first game of the semifinals action. As it will be Caden Knowles to lead off the bottom of the 4th inning. Winner of this game will move on tomorrow, as both these teams have a loss in the tournament. First pitch to Knowles is just off the plate inside, 1-0. And then stay tuned, as we'll have the second game of our doubleheader. The winner of that one, if it is the Gillette Rough Riders, it'll be a 2-game series between the winner of this game and them, as the 1-0 is on the inside corner, 1-1. But if Cheyenne beats Gillette in the nightcap of our doubleheader, Cheyenne will play the winner of this game to see who plays Gillette in the championship game, as that ball misses outside, 2-1.
If you don't have it straight, it'll become a whole lot more clear once we get to the next game.
Absolutely. 2-1 pitch. It is 3-1 now, as Knowles walked his first time up. Comes set. Kicks, deals as Conte misses inside for a leadoff walk.
Well, now we'll see how the odds play out. Again, that leadoff walks have really translated to runs in this tournament, not just the last few days, but really all week long. So you've got to figure out a way to get around that walk if you can. Otherwise, he is probably coming around to score.
Well, for Conte, the only real blemishes have been the walks. Both the walks came around to score in the second inning, as that pitch misses outside, 1-0. Nobody out, 1 on, runner on first for the batter. Alex Wynn struck out his first time up. Kicks, deals the pitch, swung on and lifted into center field as Long is working his way towards right center. That ball keeps drifting away from him, but he's able to catch up to it to make the play for out number 1.
Keeps that runner at first. So now you got to face against Marsh.
That brings up Brady Birch.
Or Birch, excuse me, I misheard.
Birch is 1 for 1, has an RBI and a stolen base in this game to go along with his base hit. As he's going to square to bunt, drops down the third base line as Frank charges, fields, fires, and throws. As that was a very smooth play. As good hustle there by, I believe that is the shortstop Hall as he comes over to cover third base. As that keeps that runner at second. As we saw that play last night where they sacrificed bunt and then that runner got all the way to third base because no one covered first. But that was a fine play there defensively by Frank.
Runner advances to second with 2 down. Have a chance to get around the leadoff walk if you can get this guy here.
So that brings up Jace Vaughn with the runner on second, 2 down in the inning. Pitches outside as that's stopped behind the plate by Nelson, 1-0. That sacrifice bunt from your 9-hole hitter in Birch, who has already driven in a run. Now he has a sacrifice bunt to allow the top of the order to try to get the job done. The 1-0 pitch. Swung on and lifted back out of play over the Union broadcast booth, 1-1. The outfield is swung around towards left field as the center fielder, Lawing, is shading him to pull. Conte looks in, gets the sign, comes set, kicks and deals the 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball and a good one for a strike, 1-2.
You know, Conte's been really able to locate that breaking ball a few times on the inside part, and that seems to be something that Pocatello isn't quite cueing in on yet because he has also missed inside.
This is a reminder that Conte was thrown into starting duties in an emergency situation as he checks the runner at second. His original starter, West, was injured as he gets Vaughn to go around swinging on a fastball above the shoulders. As you are watching the 2023 AA Northwest Regional Tournament brought to you by Signature Realty Group of Gillette. And after 4, it is 5-2 Lobos over the Rebels.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, EAS, and our brand new cybersecurity, also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Well, welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. It'll be Brady Hall, Ross Frank, Aiden Nelson due up in the top of the 5th inning for the Lobos. They lead on 5 runs, 6 hits, no runs for the Running Rebels through 4 innings. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors. Neither team yet to commit an error as Hall is 1 for 2, walked in the first, ground out second in the third. The pitch on the outside corner has a great start to the inning for Ryan Foltz. 0-1. Coming into the inning, Foltz at 77 pitches as he misses that one outside. 2-0. Oh, they called a strike. 1-1. My mistake. As that pitch misses. 2-1. As that first pitch was a breaking ball in the zone for a strike. So that wind continues to blow out towards right center field. The 2-1 pitch misses down and away, 3-1. As it's an overcast day here in Gillette, Wyoming at Hladky Stadium. The pitch swung on and missed as that's a fastball in the outer third. Swung through for a strike. 0-2. 3-2, excuse me. The motion, the payoff pitch. Outside, and that's a leadoff walk for Brady Hall.
And the key to Rocky Mountain, they've gotten in at least 4 of the 5 innings now, they have gotten the leadoff man on every time. I believe all 5 now.
Yes, you would be correct, except you are correct, but Jacobson was thrown out trying to stretch that single to a double. First pitch misses outside, ball 1. To the batter, Ross Frank. He is 0 for 1, grounded out to the pitcher and walked his first time up.
It seems like that's kind of been the key to Rocky Mountain getting going, is if they can get that leadoff man on, which, I mean, sky's blue, right? I mean, if you can get the leadoff man on, you're going to have a good.
Well, I mean,
you have potential for a good inning.
Looking at the sky knows the runner goes, the throw, and they got him. What a throw that was by Wilhelm as they catch Brady Hall stealing as we go to the My Local Rodeo replay. As you can see, a great pitch to throw on.
Hall just absolutely recognizing that one. The pop time had to have been off the charts, but a great throw to get the runner.
The wind up, the 1-1. Outside, 2-1. Either of these teams try to run often, as that's the second time that the Lobos have been caught stealing here in the tournament. The pitch, 2-1, is low, 3-1. As Foltz climbs back on the rubber, working from that windup. He's going to take a step left with that left foot. Kicks, deals a 3-1 pitch. Just lined out of play, 3-2.
And that's the type of momentum-shifting play that could help Pocatello out here. You put up another 0 and you get your lineup actually moving here. This game is definitely still within reach for the Rebels.
3-2 pitch misses outside for ball 4. Now that caught stealing is huge in the inning, as that brings up Aiden Nelson, who has 2 hits in the contest with a runner on first, 1 out.
I would be a little concerned right now if I'm the Rebels, because I've given up 2 walks in a row. Yes, that caught stealing is big because it takes the runner off, but the performance at the mound, you still have 2 walks in a row.
As first pitch swing, that's fouled back out of play. 0-1. As that is the 7th walk already in the contest for Foltz. The pitch.
Ooh.
Strike on the inside corner, 0-2.
Beautiful breaking ball. Started inside, now faded back in. Beautiful pitch there by Foltz.
As since the top of the 3rd inning, Foltz has been much more effective. Put up a couple of zeros in a row, looking to do so here. 0-2 the count. As it's on the ground to the shortstop, Vaughn. He's going to touch second for 1. Throws to first for a 6-3 double play. As Foltz puts up another 0 on the board. The Rebels look to get the bats going in the bottom of the 5th inning. You are watching the 2023 AA Northwest Regional Tournaments on mylocalradio.com, brought to you by Signature Realty Group of Wyoming.
Water testing, community enhancement grants, seedling trees and wildflowers, classroom lessons and specialty workshops, composting and conservation of water and soil. The Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve Uintah County residents. Visit our website today, uintahcountycd.com.
I buckle up because there's been too many fatalities around our house where somebody would have survived if they'd been wearing their seatbelt.
I definitely wear my seatbelt to keep him safe. I wear it just for safety.
I buckle up because my mom makes me.
I buckle up to set a good example for my kids and to make sure they stay safe.
Getting home safe to my family.
I buckle up because it keeps me safe. Go Pokes, buckle up!
Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. We move to the bottom of the 5th inning as it is 5-2 Lobos on top of the Running Rebels, as Conte will go back to work as he starts his 5th full inning of work through 4 innings. He's allowed 2 runs as he's been very effective for this Lobos team. He'll face Luke Davis, Martin Serrano, Gunnar Wilhelm, the heart of the order, 2-3-4, as this inning It's about to get started as they fire down. And Elan, what has stood out to you in this game so far?
Walks, because if you look at the 2 runs that are put on by Pocatello, they all were walks. You look at the 5 runs that have been put on by Rocky Mountain, 3 of them were walks. So it's one of those deals where walks, free bases has definitely kind of been the story of this game. And let's see if Rocky Mountain can continue, because only 3 walks so far by Conte. If he can continue that up, he's going to be all right.
First pitch is a strike, 0-1. As Conte comes set, the 0-1 on the outside corner, 0-2 to Luke Davis. As he steps out, looks down at his coach. That was a really good breaking ball. This is a big at bat here. You'd like to face Martin Serrano without a runner on base. The 0-2. That misses low, and it skips away from the catcher, Nelson, as we'll reset, do the 1-2 pitch.
I like how Conte's going after him. I'd like to see a little bit more of that. And if he can, he might be able to groove through these final 3 innings.
Well, he started the inning at 74 pitches. Kicks, deals the 1-2. Strike 3 call at the bottom of the zone. And that's a strikeout looking for Davis as we go to the My Local Rodeo replay on that one.
Just an absolutely beautiful pitch on a 1-2 count. Puts the speed right down Broadway to get the strikeout.
And that punch out is strikeout number 6 in the game for Elvis Conte, who once again is coming into this game, this start, in emergency duties, as he wasn't the initial scheduled starter, as that pitch misses for a ball, 1-0. As Phoenix West was originally supposed to start this game for the Rocky Mountain Lobos. Had a little hiccup while he was warming up, and out of precaution, he's going to play first base today as Conte finds the outside corner, 1-1.
Beautiful pitch to Serrano. Serrano hit that triple back in the first, so he knows not to play with him. He's going to be fishing on the zone now.
The 1-1 pitch bounces in for a ball, 2-1. That's the key to getting out the runner or the batter Davis out before Serrano, is you feel a lot more comfortable, facing him, because home runs, they're going to happen. Solo home runs don't kill you, but home runs with runners on base do, as that one misses low, 3-1. Conte. Back to work. Kicks, deals the 3-1 pitch. Swung on and popped up on the infield as Frank calls for it. Makes the play for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
And Conte is starting to look like he's kind of riding a bit of a downhill wave where he's caught a second wind and is really charging into the final outs of the really last 2 outs. He's been fairly dominant.
I mean, he gave up 2 in the second. Since then, it's been zeros. First pitch, the Gunnar Wilhelm misses outside, ball 1, as he is 0 for 2. Struck out in the 3rd, but reached on the wild pitch. Grounded out to 3rd in the 1st inning. The 1-0 is low, 2-0.
Sherwin manager Cole Anderson put the ball in Conte's hands, considering the situation. He felt very confident. I mean, you have to trust a guy in order to put the ball in their hands this short notice in such a big game. But even then, he has gotten a great outing out of Elvis Conte.
The 2-0 is a strike, 2-1. As Conte comes set, holds the belt. 2-1 pitch is lifted into center field. Lawing comes on, and that is a 1-2-3 inning in the bottom of the 5th inning for Conte. As we move to the top of the 6th, you're watching the 2023 AA Northwest Regional on mylocalradio.com, and all of this is brought to you by Signature Realty Group of Gillette.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Westar Printing design your business cards. Now with same day and next day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Westar Printing, 307-789-5202.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. Everything else is just internet. Through 5 innings in this game, 5 runs, 6 hits, 0 errors for the Rocky Mountain Lobos. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors for the Pocatello Running Rebels. As Foltz back to work for his. Going to start his 6th full inning of work as he comes in with 92 pitches thrown in the contest. See if he'll be able to work his way through this inning as there's a 105 pitch count for all pitchers here at this tournament. Eric Bierquist, Eric Jacobson, and Kieran Lawing will lead off for the will be due up for the Rocky Mountain Lobos as the 2 Erics at the bottom of the order. We'll start us off as Eric with the C, as in Eric Bierquist leads off the inning. He is 0 for 2, grounded out to third, popped out to the pitcher his last time up. Still looking to take the collar off here in the tournament. First pitch, swung on and lifted over the first base dugout for strike 1.
Well, he tried to ambush him there. You mentioned trying to get that first hit of the tournament. Tried to surprise him, but just got under that and popped it up.
Kicks deals the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a line drive into center field as Mac Evans is going to let that drop in front of him as he does take the collar off, as that has to be a massive piano off the back of Eric Bierquist as he leads off with a single. This brings up Eric Jacobson, Eric with a K at the bottom of the order for the Lobos, back-to-back Erics in the 8-9 spot.
And yet again, the leadoff man with getting on base for the Lobos.
He's 1 for 1. He singled in the second, got thrown out trying to stretch that into a double. First pitch, breaking ball in the outside corner. Has a good pitch there from Foltz. 0-1.
You do have to mention that even though they've gotten the leadoff man on every time, they haven't brought anyone across since the second. Both pitchers have kind of settled in here.
Yeah, Foltz since that second inning has been very effective. Runners have been on base, but he's been able to get the outs that he needs. Last inning it was a caught stealing and a double play. The pitch, line drive over the first base dugout, not a play, 0-2.
And that was after giving up back-to-back walks, which I'm sure the Lobos are kind of kicking themselves a little bit for not cashing in on that. Usually if you can get back-to-back walks, you're probably bringing someone in, but great defensive play kind of robbed him of that.
Kick steals the 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball just misses as the count runs 1-2. As Bierquist on first, he singled in the 6th. As Foltz comes set. Kick steals the 1-2 pitch. Is low. The throw down to second is in time as they throw out the second runner for the Lobos trying to steal as we go to the My Local Rodeo replay as a great throw by Wilhelm. He's throwing out 2 runners already.
Wilhelm, just great job. But how about the tag by the second baseman Davis? Just staying with the play. Great job by that Pocatello infield.
2-2 the count. As Foltz is going to work from the windup, kicks, delivers that pitch. It's a breaking ball that misses low. Runs the count to 3-2.
So once again, the leadoff man gets on, and a stolen base attempt comes back to hurt the Lobos.
So one thing, that was on a curveball too, as that pitch misses. It's actually going to be 3-2. Jacobson steps back in. Payoff pitch. Inside, that's ball 4, as that's back-to-back walks around the caught stealing. As it's back-to-back innings that's happened to the Lobos where they get the leadoff man on via the walk. Or this time they got him on via the single, but they get him on and have him caught stealing.
And it was at this point where they grounded into the double play.
That'll bring up Kieran Lawing. Pitch is low. Good stop behind the plate by Wilhelm. 1-0 as Lawing is 0 for 2. Grounded out to third a couple of times. Drew a walk as he actually reached on a fielder's choice in the second. Scored 2 runs. The 1-0 on the outside corner. 1-1.
Beautiful pitch there from Foltz. He's got to be getting close to that pitch count, though.
Working from that first base side of the rubber. He delivers the Lawing. That is lifted into right center field for a base hit. Runner's going to hit the bag at second, go to third. Lawing's going to go to second. He's going to get there. They're sending the runner home. The relay throw, not in time as they put up another run, 6-2. The Lobos go up on top on the Kieran Lawing RBI double, as it'll bring up Nate Eliason with the runner on second, 1 out.
That is a huge insurance run. Gets the lead back out to 3. And it looks like we're getting our pitching change here, Aaron.
And with that, we'll introduce you to the new pitcher after this. You are watching the 2023 AA Northwest Regional, brought to you by Signature Realty Group of Gillette, Wyoming, on mylocalradio.com.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When you get to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. Best Western Dunmar Inn, Evanston.
I'm Officer Kevin Malatesta, Public Information Officer for the Cheyenne Police Department. Cheyenne Police Department for the May mobilization is really looking for people who aren't seat belted in their cars. It's a secondary violation in Wyoming, but as we make traffic stops for speeding, cell phones, whatever it may be, we're going to be looking to make sure that people have their seat belts on. As we've gone over, seat belts do save lives, and way too many people in Wyoming aren't wearing them. We want to make sure that people get home, get home safely, get to see their families again. So if they're involved in a car accident and that seatbelt is on, there's a much higher likelihood of that person making it through that accident, making it through without injuries even. When we have crashes without seatbelts, the consequences are much more severe.
The strategic plan for Una County School District Number 4 states, through collaboration with the entire learning community, our mission is to instill problem-solving skills in our students that will translate to a rapidly changing global environment. We work to accomplish this by constantly improving student achievement, improving student academic and behavioral skills with a district that operates efficiently and effectively. Uinta County School District Number 4, excellence in teaching, opportunity through learning.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth as you are watching the 2023 AA Northwest Regional Tournament, brought to you by our good friends with Signature Realty Group of Gillette, Wyoming, as Elias Blackhawk is the pitcher for the Running Rebels.
So this is the first time we've seen Blackhawk on the mound, even though he was warming up yesterday during the Gillette game, but they actually put him in the outfield and then brought someone else in to pitch.
Eliason squares the bunt, lets that go by, 1-0. Eliason is 1 for 3 in the contest, singled, and was thrown out, trying to stretch that to a double. As here comes the pitch, squares the bunt, not in time, or pulls it back for out. Excuse me, for ball 2. Eliason working from that back of the right-handed batter's box. Holds that bat over the right shoulder. Blackhawk kick steal, the 2-0 pitch. Outside, 3-0. We're in the top of the 6th inning. Lobos on top, 6-2. 3-0 the count to Eliason. The pitch. Strike on the outside corner as Blackhawk finds the zone, 3-1.
First batter that he's faced, you don't want to walk this guy in, especially with the Lobos feeling that they've got a ton of momentum right now.
The 3-1 pitch. Swing and a fly ball into center field. Evans stands still, makes the play as the runner's going to tag. The throw is not in time as that ball was hit right at Mac Evans. And instead of getting back behind the ball, he kind of let it come to him as the runner on second base, Lawing, read the play, goes to third on the sac fly. Brings up Phoenix West, runner on third, 2 down in the inning. First pitch to West on the outside corner. 0-1. And if you're the Lobos, you still want to pick up that insurance run over there at third.
Mm-hmm.
There's no penalty in baseball for being too greedy. Blackhawk comes set, kicks, deals. The pitch on the inside corner, 0-2.
Dotted that one inside. Had the batter turning around like it was going to hit him, but a great breaking ball there from Blackhawk.
Well, Blackhawk stands right on top of that plate, so anything close. His hands are actually out over the plate when he starts as the pitch. Ground ball back up the middle and through for a base hit as Phoenix West comes through with the RBI single. 7-2 the score as that brings up Christian Wood, runner on first, 2 down, 2 home in the inning.
Pocatello has been such a good team all tournament. You don't want to take anything for granted. So, yeah, bring in that insurance run because we have seen Pocatello bring in this amount of runs. But with only 6 outs to work with, it's going to be a little bit more challenging. But it is definitely possible with this lineup coming up.
As Phoenix West now has 2 hits in the contest and a walk. Reached base safely 3 times. Wood, the DH, doubled in the second. Sandwiched in between a ground out and a strikeout. As he's first pitch swinging into the dugout. Over on the Rocky Mountain side. Hopefully everyone's all right. Heads up over there as that ball is off the bat in a hurry. 1-1.
So if this score holds up, then Rocky Mountain would play tomorrow. And they would play Cheyenne in a 1-game series if Cheyenne win in a single game if Cheyenne wins later on this afternoon. Or they'd play Gillette in a best-of-2 series.
As that ball gets away, as West on his way to second base, as that ball rolls all the way to the dugout over on the Pocatello side, it's going to be marked a wild pitch. West on second, 2 down in the inning, as Wood is ahead in the count, 2-1, 7-2. Rocky Mountain Lobos on top as they have 9 hits in the contest. As Wood steps back in, bats with a slightly open stance. The pitch, low, 3-1. Standing on deck is Brady Hall. He's 0 for 1 with a pair of walks, if we get that far.
If you're Lobos, you want to bring in that insurance run on second. Again, this is not a done deal by any stretch of the imagination, but if you're Pocatello, you want to get back in that dugout now.
So that pitch is fouled back. 3-2 the count. As the runner on second will be off on contact. That's Christian Wood, the DH. Takes a deep breath, steps back in as that wind continues to blow from the left field corner out towards right center field. Kicks, deals the payoff pitch. Swing and a ground ball. That's chopping foul as we'll reset, do it again. As Wood won't have to bend over to pick up the bat as he took it with him all the way to first. As he makes his way back to the plate. They shade Wood to the right center field side as the center fielder, Evans, is playing on the second base side in center. As the right fielder, Wynn, is shaded around near the line as well. There's a huge gap in left center field. Comes the payoff pitch. Swing and a ground ball back up the middle as Davis across the bag. Fields fires across. That's a fine play there by Davis. As that'll do it for us here in the top of the 6th. 2 runs come across as they come across on 3 hits as you are watching the 2023 AA Northwest Regional Tournament brought to you by our good friends at Signature Realty Group. At Signature Realty Group on mylocalradio.com.
They say the 3 most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. From insulation and scaffolding to paintings and coatings, our crews are standing by to assist with new construction, maintenance projects, facility shutdowns, and more. Contact us today to ensure your assets are protected and functional. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth. 7-2 as the Lobos put up 2 in the top of the 5th, making it a 5-run ball game. As the Rebels, they are down to their final 6 outs. They got their word cut out for them. The Mac Evans, J.D. Gunderson, Caden Knowles due up here in the 6th inning.
Well, for Conte, you're up by 5. You've got 6 outs separating you and your team from the final day of the regional tournament. Just go out there, do what you've been doing. You've kept them quiet with the exception of that 2nd inning. So he's done a really, really good job. Let's see if he can keep it up.
As Evans will lead off. He's 1 for 2, singled in the 3rd. As Conte holds the belt, works exclusively from the stretch, kicks, deals. Pitch is low, ball 1. As the wind has slowed down slightly. And as I say that, it seems to pick up, as that's kind of the day that it has been here. As the 1-0 pitch on the inside corner, 1-1. If you're in the outfield, a fly ball could be blowing in, and then it could be blowing out all in the same chase down, as that wind continues to swirl. The 1-1 pitch. It's a breaking ball.
Wow.
Catches the top of the zone, 1-2.
That was a great breaking ball placed kind of in that up part where Evans wasn't thinking he was going to get a call there. Big pitch from Conte.
Comes set. The 1-2 pitch is high, 2-2. I don't understand why more hitters don't attack that breaking ball that loops down at your belt, as that's kind of a hanging curveball that a lot of hitters give up on. And if you swing at that pitch, the spin of the curveball, that ball's going to carry even further. The 2-2 pitch is that curveball that Evans drills down the right field line. Foul, as I think that bounced off the back wall in the bullpen. Wow. As that was a hanging breaking ball right there that exploded off the bat for just a loud booming strike. We'll reset 2-2.
Of course, Evanson sent it back from whence it came.
So that pitch is low, 3-2.
Cheyenne and Gillette, the Battle of Wyoming on deck.
Conte comes set. 3-2 pitch is that breaking ball. Slips out of his hand for a leadoff walk. As the Rebels start the inning the right way as Mac Evans draws. The walk brings up J.D. Gunderson.
Here comes the pitching coach for the Lobos.
87 pitches coming into the inning for Conte. As Gunderson is 0 for 1, drew a walk, scored on a pass ball his first time up, flew out to center field in the 3rd inning. As once again, this game was delayed by about 2.5 hours, as it was originally scheduled for 1 p.m. We got started at 3:27, as that is officially a 2-hour and 27-minute delay. As J.D. Gunderson, the 3rd baseman, will step in. Bats from the right side, has a runner on first. 7-2 Lobos over the Rebels, as you don't want to leave it up to the bottom of the 7th inning. Try to scratch across the couple here. First pitch on the outside corner for a strike, 0-1. It's a good mound visit, just to have Conte take a deep breath, reset, remind him of a couple of things mechanically that he needs to work on. As it hasn't been completely smooth, as that's on a line past the diving shortstop Hall into center field. Runners on first and second with nobody out in the inning.
That was a great attempt by Hall at short. He missed it by only maybe about 2 or 3 inches. I thought it was going to go into that glove, but a great hit placement there.
As that brings up Caden Knowles. Let's see what the Rebels decide to do here. You're down to 6 outs. Do you sacrifice bunt to try to move both those runners over? But by doing that, you give up 1 of your outs, and late in the game, those are so precious, especially when you have to make up 5 runs. As Conte comes set, checks that runner at second. First pitch to Knowles, the breaking ball outside for a ball, 1-0. As looks like we're going to get some action down in the Lobo bullpen, as Conte looks in. Holds at the waist. The 1-0 pitch on the outside corner, 1-1.
If Conte can get them one out before they pull him, that would be a huge gift to the Lobos over there.
Listen, I got to give the pitcher a little bit time to warm up as Conte has slowed his pace here as he holds at the belt. The 1-1 pitch. Good stop behind the plate by Nelson as that fastball skips in, 2-1.
He's been on point all morning behind the plate there.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of really good performances behind the plate. Of course, you know, Wilhelm's has thrown out 2 runners trying to steal. Comes set. The 2-1. Swung on and fouled straight back, 2-2. Not as many attempts on base for the Rebels, so Nelson's been a little less busy trying to throw runners out, but he's been very good behind the plate. That's 2-2 the count. Nobody out. Knowles at the plate, standing right on top of the plate. His toes are across that white line indicating where the inside part of the box is. The 2-2 pitch. Line drive back up the middle. That is fielded at short by Hall as he, instead of flipping, he takes it himself. He gets the out at second base. Mark that 6 unassisted. That'll move runners to first and third. 1 down in the inning. Looks like Hall and Eliason got mixed up there as Hall thought he was closer to the bag than he was, and that looks like it's going to be the end of the day for Elvis Contes. When we come back, we'll introduce you to the new Rocky Mountain pitcher. You are watching the 2023 AA Northwest Regional Tournament, brought to you by our good friends at Signature Realty Group of Gillette on mylocalradio.com.
I don't know about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats in Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and delicious bread. Because overhead is low, the savings are passed to every customer. Wyoming Wild Meats, offering fresh domestic meats.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
It's a great time to check out the digital banking options at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union and skip the trip. Members who enroll in digital banking can make deposits remotely, check bank balances, transfer money between accounts, make loan payments, and use automatic bill pay options. You can even connect Quicken or QuickBooks to your Trona Valley digital banking accounts. Learn how digital banking with Trona Valley Federal Credit Union can make your life simpler. Stop in today. Member NCUA.
Ben Kashkowski is the new pitcher for the Lobos. He'll face a new hitter, Alex Romrell, as the lefty out of the bullpen faces the right-handed pinch hitter. 7-2 on the scoreboard as that first pitch misses inside, ball 1. Runners on the corners, 7-2 the score. Rebels are looking to get back into this one. Romrell right on top of that plate. The 1-0. Strike on the outside corner, 1-1. Runners on the corners. 1 out in the inning. As Romrell steps back in, the 1-1 pitch. Swung on and lifted to the right side. As West moves over, gives chase, and makes a fine over-the-shoulder play. Has the presence of mind to fire home as the runner tags and scores. Good base running there by the runner at third, Mac Evans. As that's going to be a sacrifice fly for Alex Romrell for out number 2, but the run comes home. 7-3.
Now it's 2 down and a runner at first, so decent situation here for the Lobos.
There's Birch. Faces Kashkowski, and he is hit by the first pitch. As that is a tough break for the Lobos. That brings up the top of the order. It's runners on first and second.
Number 3, Jace Vaughn.
Bring up Jace Vaughn. 0 for 3. for a big hit here against Kashkowski. Runners on first and second. Kicks, deals the pitch. Outside, ball one.
Sometimes, especially at this level, you get a new arm in there, and it kind of changes the game drastically for the lineup. That seems to be what Pocatello is hoping to do here.
Kashkowski looks at the runner at second, kicks, deals the 1-0 pitch. On the inside corner, 1-1. Runners at first and second, 1 run home in the inning, 7-3 the score as the Lobos put up 2 in the top of the 6th. Pocatello's put up 1, trying to inch ever closer. Cut that lead back to 3 when we started the inning. Kashkowski comes set. Kicks, deals the 1-1 pitch. Swung on and fouled straight back, 1-2. That wind's died down a little bit, heading out towards right field. Not blowing quite as hard as the outfield is playing him straight up. Kashkowski comes set. Kicks, deals the 1-2 pitch. Is fouled away, 2-2. Or excuse me, 1-2 again. As he's working from that first base side of the rubber. Excuse me, third base side of the rubber. As he looks in and gets that sign. Holds at the waist. Deals. The pitch is low. Gets away as both runners are going to advance now. As now that runner going to second base as the trail runner is a big development in this game. If Vaughn can find a way to get a base hit, they could cut the lead to 2. Kashkowski steps back on the rubber.
This is an elimination game, so it's no tomorrow. You gotta put it all on the line here.
Kicks, deals a 2-2 pitch. That's fouled away. We'll reset, do it again as Vaughn is giving him a battle. He's already seen 6 pitches in the at-bat. As Vaughn looks in, agrees on a sign with his catcher Nelson. Comes set, the 2-2 again. As we'll reset, do it again as Vaughn fouls it away as that's pitch number 7.
Vaughn seems to have his timing down. If you can change his speed or change his eye level a little bit here, that could be really beneficial to Kashkowski.
Kashkowski comes set. Kicks, deals a 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. That's in the dirt. Nelson picks it up. Fires to first to complete the out. As that'll do it for us here in the bottom of the 6th inning. You are watching the 2023 AA Northwest Regional Tournament, brought to you by our good friends at Signature Realty Group in Gillette, Wyoming.
Freeway Tire offers a nationwide service protection plan that covers service parts and labor on select systems, keeping your vehicle on the road. Plus, it includes coverage for towing, lockout service, flat tire changing, fuel, oil, and water delivery service, and jump starts. Knowing that your vehicle is covered at over 50,000 dealer locations nationwide provides that peace of mind wherever you are. Get the details. Visit Freeway Tire and ask about the service protection plan. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
Elias Blackhawk back to the mound for his first full inning of work as he is going to face the 5, 6, 7 hitters due up Brady Hall, Ross Frank, Aiden Nelson.
Number 20, Jason Jones. Leading off for Fort Collins. Shortstop number 18, Brady Hall.
Well, if you are Fort Collins, right now you're all about getting some insurance runs. You got a 4-run lead with 3 more outs to get.
As Blackhawk works exclusively from the stretch. 7 runs on 9 hits, no errors for the Lobos. as a first pitch strike to the batter Brady Hall, 0-1.
Good looking breaking ball that just kind of takes a nosedive towards the plate.
3 runs on 4 hits, no errors for the Running Rebels. That pitch is stroked into right field for a base hit as Brady Hall leads off the inning with a single. That brings up Ross Frank with a runner on first, nobody out.
7 innings in a row, get the lead-off man on. They scored 2 the last inning. We'll see if that can translate into more success for him here.
Come set. First pitch to Frank is low, ball 1. Due up for the Rebels, Running Rebels in the bottom of the inning. It'll be Brady Birch. As we'll get to that more in a second as that pitch misses, 1-1.
Return that foul ball to the center stand. When you store your foul ball, you receive a dollar, courtesy of BK Storage. Proud foul ball sponsor of this Northwest Regional Baseball.
Come set. The 1-1 misses, 2-1. As due up 4, the Rebels will be Luke Davis, Martin Serrano, and Gunnar Wilhelm when we get to the bottom of the 7th. But we have some work to do here. As Blackhawk delivers a 2-1 pitch. Line drive back up the middle, through for a base hit. As Nelson picks up his 3rd hit of the game, as he's now 3 for 4.
Top of that, he's played great behind the dish as well. Good day for him.
Catcher 37, Aiden Nelson.
I think that was Ross Frank who got the hit just now, because now it's Aiden Nelson, 37.
Skip the batter. As Nelson steps in, has a couple RBIs already. Seeing the ball well today. Fastball at the knees, 0-1.
I believe that was Frank's first hit of the game.
Come set, the 0-1 pitch. On the outside corner, 0-2.
Blackhawk going after this batter, that one of the hottest, if not the hottest bat on this Lobos lineup in this game.
Come set. Kick steals the 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball high, 1-2.
Trying to get him to chase. Don't mind that at all.
2 on. Nobody out. Top of the 7th inning. Couple of insurance runs standing on base for the Lobos as Blackhawk checks that runner at second. The pitch, swing and a miss. You got Nelson to strike out there. 1 down in the inning.
If you're the Lobos, you want to bring in that run because then you stretch that thing out to a 5-run lead. A grand slam doesn't even hurt you at that point.
This brings up Eric Burquest. Singled his last time up as he took the collar off as he has struggled mightily in this tournament. Kicks, deals the pitch. The curveball on the outside corner, 0-1.
Beautiful pitch by Blackhawk there.
For Burquest, it seems like every single time he's been at the dish, he's been the victim of a great first pitch strike, as he's been real hard for him to get ahead in the count and gain some leverage. The 0-1 is low, 1-1. His runner still on first and second. There's 1 down in the inning. The Lobos have strung together 11 hits here in the contest. Blackhawk kicks, deals the pitch. On the outside corner, 1-2. 1-2 the count. As Blackhawk looks in. Gets the sign. Holds the belt. The 1-2 pitch. Strike 3 called on the outside corner as Burquest goes down looking.
It's a big strikeout for Blackhawk. Now you got a chance to strand those 2 runners, keep this thing at a 4-run game.
That brings up Eric Jacobson. He's 1 for 1 as he's drawn a walk, twice singled in the second. First pitch outside, ball 1. As it's important for Blackhawk right here, too. You have to hold this Lobos team to 0. As 4 runs is going to be a challenge, but not insurmountable.
Definitely not.
Come set. The 1-0. Line drive down the right field line. Over the first base dugout. Foul.
Now, if you're the Lobos, you bring that run in at second. Coming back down by 5, that might be a hill too far to climb in 1 inning.
Kick steals the 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball at the knees for a strike, 1-2, as Jacobson's going to step out, regroup a second. Jacobson back into the box. Blackhawk kick steals the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a ground ball down the third base line. Foul. We'll reset and do it again.
Looks like they're just going to get rid of that ball. I'm pretty sure it's pretty scuffed and waterlogged there.
Yeah, every time the ball is in the turf here at Hladky Stadium, it seems like they're switching it out, trying to keep the ball as dry as possible. It's nearly impossible on a day like this. Blackhawk comes set. Kick steals the 1-2 pitch, fouled straight back. We'll reset, do it again. Runners on first and second, 2 down. Top of the 7th inning. As it's 7-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, the Lobos on top of the Rebels. As if you can hold them here. We have 4-run mountain to climb. The pitch. Strike 3 called as after back-to-back singles, Elias Blackhawk strikes out the next 3 batters he sees as we're moving to the bottom of the 7th inning. You are watching the 2023 AA Northwest Regional, brought to you by our good friends at Signature Realty Group of Gillette on mylocalradio.com.
I'm Kendall Roberts with the Wyoming Seatbelt Coalition. Whether your car is a classic car or a new one, buckle up every time. Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hardworking staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth. 7-3 on the scoreboard. The Rebels have some work to do. 11-4. They've been out hit so far. They need 4 runs here in the bottom of the 7th inning to try to extend this one. 5 to win it. As leading off for the running Rebels will be Luke Davis. As it'll be a 2-3-4 hitters. Davis, Serrano, Wilhelm due up in the 7th to face Kachkowski. As first pitch misses for a ball, 1-0.
If you're the Lobos, you trade every out for a run if you have to, or every run for an out if that comes to blows, because you're got a pretty good lead there.
First pitch, the 1-0 is lined into right field for a base hit. As the leadoff batter Davis is on, that brings up Serrano with a runner on first and nobody out.
And that's how you get things done if you're the Rebels. You need base runners here. You need 4 to keep this game going, 5 to win it.
Serrano is 1 for 3, tripled in the first. First pitch misses outside, ball 1. Lefty on lefty in this matchup as Kachkowski came in the bottom half of the 6th to retire the last 2, to retire Romrell and Vaughn as he falls behind 2-0. Comes set, deals the 2-0 pitch. High and away, 3-0. And got to be careful here, as if you lose Serrano, that potential tying run steps out of the dugout into the on-deck circle. The 3-0 pitch is a strike, 3-1. Serrano's going to step back in as he's off the plate. A little slightly open stance. Kick steals a 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 3-2 as Kachkowski's come back in the at-bat. As both pitcher and batter step off the mound and step out of the batter's box respectively. Both take a deep breath. Big moment in the inning here. Kachkowski kicks, deals a 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss as he gets Serrano with the fastball at the top of the zone for out number 1.
Big out for the Lobos. And he only got to get 2 more.
We'll bring up Gunnar Wilhelm. Holds the belt. Kicks and deals. The pitch is a strike on the inner third, 0-1.
Our runner still holding at first, not really showing a lot of a threat to steal at the moment.
As that run doesn't mean all that much in the grand scheme of things. That pitch is outside, ball 1. If you get thrown out here, you know, it's not the tying run. You can't get thrown out. Absolutely cannot do that. It could possibly be a defensive indifference, but it doesn't look like the Rebels want to risk it. Kashkowski comes set. The 1-1 to Wilhelm. Above the zone, 2-1. Standing on deck is Mac Evans. J.D. Gunderson in the hole if we get that far. If you're the Rebels, you feel good about your chances if you can get Gunderson to the plate. It's the pitch. Outside. As that's 3-1. As Kashkowski has fallen behind a couple of hitters and 3-ball counts here. See what he has for the 3-1. Swing and a fly ball into center field. Line comes on, and that's going to fall in for a base hit, as that'll bring the tying run out of the dugout into the on-deck circle as Mac Evans will step to the plate.
Yeah, and that tying run is Gunderson, as you mentioned earlier.
As we are going to get a new pitcher.
The women's is located just off the left side of the main grandstand, and the men's is off the right side between the concession stand.
As here comes manager of Rocky Mountain, Cole Anderson, as he's going to make a move. We're going to go to a commercial break. You're watching the 2023 AA Northwest Regional Tournament on MyLocalRadio.com, brought to you by Signature Realty Group of Gillette, Wyoming.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Kazine's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be. With brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more, visit Kazine's Furniture at 941 Front Street in Evanston.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cash Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cash Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
Well, welcome back to the Union broadcast booth, as the new pitcher is Eric Bierquist. He'll move from right field to the mound, as Christian Wood will move from DH to left field, and the left fielder Jacobson will move to right. As that is your defensive changes for Eric Bierquist. He will face Mac Evans, as that is a strike on the outside corner, 0-1.
Good-looking strike there. Good-looking starting pitch from Bierquist. It's always important for that new pitcher to kind of get an experience with the zone when they step on the mound.
Bierquist kicks, delivers the 0-1 pitch in the dirt. Good stop there behind the plate by Nelson as they appeal down to first. He did not go, says first base umpire Gary Delgado.
And just hit behind the pole off to right, but
that's why we got play-by-play.
Exactly.
As Bierquist holds at the belt, kicks, deals the 1-1. Swinging a line drive. Caught! Oh! Or actually, it's picked on the hop. Throws over to first. That's still a game-ending double play. What a play there by Hall. as that will do it for us here. Phoenix Hall picks that out of the dirt. We're going to go to the My Local Rodeo replay.
Great job there. Good job kind of keeping your wits about you, not thinking that you caught it even though it looked awfully close. Step on the bag, make sure you get the out, deliver it to first to end it.
As the Rocky Mountain Lobos will move on to championship day. Now just the question is, will they play Cheyenne or will they play Gillette in the championship game tomorrow? We'll find that out in about 30 minutes, as that'll be game 2 of our doubleheader. We're going to go to a quick break and then come back to our postgame show. You're watching the 2023 AA Northwest Regional, brought to you by Signature Real Estate Group of Gillette on mylocalradio.com.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Kazine's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be. With brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more, visit Kazine's Furniture at 941 Front Street in Evanston.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cash Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cash Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Get a degree or certification, earn your high school GED, get job skills, become CPR certified, or use our free 3D printers and tools. These are just a few of the opportunities available at Uinta BOCES number 1. Call 307-789-5742 to learn more.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth. Everything else is just internet, as the Rocky Mountain Lobos win that one 7-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, as 11 hits. 7 runs on 11 hits for the Lobos, no errors. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors for Pocatello. As your winning pitcher in the contest will be Elvis Conte. He finishes going 5 1/3, allowing 3 runs as that last run was charged to him, as he strikes out 6 in the contest as he picks up the win. Losing pitcher will be Ryan Foltz as he takes the loss. This game started at 3:27, finished around 5:37 as this game nearly goes, or this game goes 2 hours, 10 minutes, as it was a pretty rapid pace through the first 5 innings, and it slowed down at the end of the game. As that is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, 115 Front Street in Evanston. Join Jimmy John's in Evanston, Sheridan, Rock Springs, and Gillette. It's time for our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the game. We're going to have to give it to that final double play turned by Brady Hall, as it goes 6-3 double play in a big situation. As we move along to our Pepsi Player of the Game, that is what I like. And it's hard not to give it to Aiden Nelson, who has 2 hits, a pair of RBIs, and had a very, very good day behind the dish, throwing out a couple of runners. As that'll do it for us here in the first game. When we come back, we'll have the Gillette-Wyoming game in about a half hour. But until then, have a good night.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. Thank you for joining us for this sports presentation on MyLocalRadio.com.